Hello, welcome to today's episode. So today is episode 9 and we are getting so close to finishing our system. And today we are looking at the sales flow. Previously we looked at the purchase flow, while we looked at the purchase order, reception of goods, suppliers and everything. So today we are starting actually to sell our products in the system. So we start by actually registering new customers. As you can see here, we have all the nice features for data table. So we can just go ahead and create a new customer. I'm just going to just call as maybe let's just say Fatuma Jerry. I'm not good with names. I'm just going to go ahead and add the email. So just going to add this email so that I can change it later on. So we have this Fatuma Jerry. I'm just going to show you that we can edit. So we have this optimize edit for two fields. For each two fields we have the edit. Let me just go ahead and edit this email to maybe to Jerry Fatuma. Okay, so you can just update here. So we have updated the email. So if I go back to the customers here and let's maybe reload or try to reload, you can see this has updated to Jerry Fatuma. So now if you just view Fatuma, you will see that this customer has no orders, right? This total orders 0, total spent and pending payments. If you just go to order history, there is no any order. Okay, so we can click here. Actually, let me just first go to now orders. So sales orders. Okay, so you can just say now go on sales orders. Let's create a new order. Okay, so I'm just going to create a new order. So you can just say main warehouse, where you want to do this order from, select customer. So I just go with Fatuma. That search doesn't seem to be, so you can just like check where you want to get the payment. Let's say credit card. Okay, and just going to say here, please pay in time. Okay, and then down here let's select items. I'm just going to start with this. Let me just add quantity 1. There is no discount, and just going to add 2. So I'm just going to add Samsung, or let me just add the AirPods, and this is 2. So you can see we have all the totals here. Okay, I don't know, like we can recalculate to make sure that it is adding everything. 1399 plus 249 should be in 16 something. Yeah, so you can just go ahead and add the discounts and everything, and then you can just go ahead and now create our order. Let's go ahead and create this order for this particular customer we selected up here. So this is going to route us here. So you can see we have this by Fatuma. So we can start by sending the mail. We have also the viewing of invoice. So I'm just going to go this side where we have view invoice, because I want to show you some other features. So you can view invoice for this client, and you can see we have a very beautiful invoice here. You can update the company logo and everything. You can see it picks everything from here, default organization and all these things, the location the invoice was generated, the payment status is unpaid. We have the order number, invoice date, and the items that we bought. the totals, and the taxes, everything. We have the notes. Now here there are some nice things we implemented. The first one is we can start by downloading this here, download, and you can just download the PDF and look at this. This is really beautiful. Okay, this is very beautiful. If I go back, I can print. So you can print this. Look at the printout, guys. Look at the printout. The printout is so good. Of course, even here you can save as a PDF. You have also a nice PDF here. You can also choose your printer and print it. And now finally we got sent this email to this customer. Now because we used this Jerry Fatuma, which is not a real email, I'm just going to use mine. So if you just go right now, we have this one. I would like to delete this, and also I'm just going to go this side. So it sends to the client, and it also sends a copy to the admin, So let me just go back here and send the email. So you can see invoice sent to Jerry. As I said, in the actual code, I changed it to mine. So if I go back this side, we have the order confirmation for the sales order, this 3979. And if you just go down here, you can see this is looking nice. So the payment status is pending, then the payment method credit card, and you can make a payment. Now we did not put Stripe or anything, but you can make a payment if you want a client to make payment. I don't know if you guys want me to implement the payment. If he clicks here, then it takes him to the payment. Then you guys should let me know why you can just go ahead and buy these items, and then you can pay them via this link here. This one can take him to the website where you can just make a purchase for this. Yeah, so that is a very beautiful one, and it also sends to a copy. You can see copy to another email, to the admin email, just to know that the customer actually received. You can see here order sent to Jerry Fatuma. So it attaches this so that you can also receive a copy, so that you understand that it was sent. Yeah, so that is what we worked on today. It was really a lot of work that went into this. There is also, now if we just go back to the customers and we look at this Fatuma and we just go to view. Now if we just go to view, we can now see Fatuma now has total orders of 1 and has spent this much. The pending payment here, if he pays, we can change that. But then here you have this order. You can see the order was confirmed from the main warehouse, and this. So if you click either on this or you click on this, you can still look at the order detail page, where you can look at it in details like this. And then on this, you can also still view the invoice and do all the things. So it was a lot of work that we did in today's episode, but I'm very happy that so close to finishing this. I think in the next episode we have a good shot of finishing it. Thank you so much. Let's dive in. Hello everyone, welcome to episode 9 of our inventory management system, where we are building a robust Zoho clone or a Zoho alternative application. So in our previous episode we did great work. We did a couple of things like stock transfers and so many others. In today's episode, we want to look at a couple of things, as we need to be getting to wrapping up because so far we have done a lot of things, but we still want to continue making it much better and getting so close to an end of this system. So if you just look at our listing here, last time we did a couple of things. We received the product, and we also managed to do stock transfers. So we still have another part, which is actually inventory adjustments. So inventory adjustments is meant to, as you can hear, handle discrepancies. For instance, if there are some damages or write-offs, then and requires reason code for audit purposes. So this is also very important to have these adjustments. You need to be able to do adjustments, inventory adjustments. So we need to be able to do inventory adjustments the same way we did like stock transfers. Specifically, this one will be changing the stock. You go to a particular item, and then you can just simply reduce, add or subtract items intentionally. I think it's going to be the way we have the stock here. The way we have the stock, you come and click on the on some item, and then you should be able to adjust its stock the way we have it. Like here, we have stock by location. So this has 52 items. Now, stock transfer does not actually change the stock in the system. It simply just like transfers it to another place. As you can see, you simply have like 52 items, and they are divided across the 3 stores, right? So even if you transfer 2 to this one, the total amount of stock remains the same. But with the stock adjustment, what it means is that if you remove 2 items, they should actually just go off from here. So basically, we have to create that interface whereby we can be able to do stock adjustment like really properly. So I'm just going to first go and look at the schema first, how it is looking like. So if I just go ahead and just go into the schema, because that's why you can just get like somewhere where you can start from really. So you can see it has adjustment. Okay, then you have like notes, organization, and then you also have lines where you can do bulk, and then you can see adjustment type. You can say it is stock, damage, safety, expired, write-off, correction, and other. And then you have adjustment status. So in the similar way how we did that is going to be the similar. We are going to handle that. Okay, so I just want to go here. So I think we can do one item, let's say this, or we can do also bulk items. So we might just actually go ahead and implement the one we did on the stock transfers here. There we had like this batch. Okay, so we need just to have this whereby you select the item, you can write the notes and do all that kind of stuff. Okay, that's the one we want to be able to do, whether for one item or for multiple items. It should be like that. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and I think I will just start with this form. So I'm just going to say here I'm just going to say in my inventory management system, I am implementing just need to get the UI here. I am implementing stock adjustments. Okay, stock adjustments. Okay, so we can just have, and here the Prisma models. So you can just like go ahead and just first go to the schema. So basically you have the adjustment line, adjustment status, and the type, and then the adjustment itself. Okay, so you just simply copy like this. So, and then you can add the models that we're going to use. So after that, we can sort of like give a whole entire picture of how this should look like. So we need two components. For the starters, two components, the stock adjustment listing page. This will be a table. Then another one is going to be stock bulk stock adjustment form, bulk stock adjustment form for creating the adjustment, and then also we will need the server actions for these operations. Okay, so I'm just going to give it some ideas. So I already have a page that I already have a form that I used for bulk transfer, for bulk stock transfer. I will give it to you so that you use it as a starting point. So let's just go ahead and see the stock. So if you just go to the stock transfer, okay, that is the action. I just need to go to in dashboard purchases. So the stock is, I think, under inventory transfers. So here we have transfer, and then we have the create page. So if you check inside here, we have this, and this is for a particular stuff. We get locations, then down here is where we have. So I'm just going to just say here is the page, and let me see. Okay, so here is the page, and you can see the big component is the batch transfer form. So we can also just go to the batch transfer form, and then from the batch transfer form, here is the form. Here is the form. So so if you look in this, literally what we are doing here, we are saving. So if I just go down here on submit, you create the lines, and then we have create batch transfer. So you can also just like give it the serve action. Okay, the serve action for that. So just have like serve action, just like for creating. So another thing you can just like maybe give it, so it will have to come up with the tables. So I think the task here was good. So we need to components, and then this will be a table with search, and then pagination. Okay, search and pagination. I think at some point we just go and transfer. We use our data table we have for all the items in the system. We transfer to that, but at first I just want to simply first have it working, just to see how we can move on. So let's just see what it can do for now. So basically I'm just going to go to where we have the stock adjustments. So first is inventory adjustments. So you just have to go under inventory. So inventory transfers. So I'm just going to say inventory adjustments. I'm just going to create another page. Adjustments, just like so. And then you can create a page. So this page.tsx, this will have our table. Okay, so this one just h2 list of adjustments, and then if you just go to here, we also just add new or create, actually, for that matter. And then we can put also page.tsx, which will be RFC. This will be the create page. Okay, so I'm just going to say h2 create page. Okay, for that, just first look at what is just going to implement first. Okay, so you have the stock adjustment action, and then a started on the adjustment form. Let's say you can just like look at, and we see so meanwhile there is where we have these so if I click on stock adjustments, okay, so you can see list of adjustments. There's where we have, I think it is not stock transfers. Yeah, so stock transfers, we transform this. We need to cater for search plus the pagination. Okay, so definitely I'm just going to transfer this to using the other table, but this should actually just like remain the way it is, because this is good. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and look at the form. So in the form, we have the listing component, which I'm very sure is not yet done. I'm just going to first go back to stock adjustment form. I just want to look at it and see what's going on. Stock adjustment form. So you have a schema. Just want to know how. I'm just going to call this. Okay, so what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to call here like this. I'm just going to copy. So under create here, so inside the adjustments, we can create some components. Let me first see under transfers. You can see you have components, so I will just create also here components, and then inside the components, let's have the stock transfer form. This is stock adjustment form, stock adjustment form.tsx. Okay, so let's have this form here. Okay, it has also a table, so basically do we need locations? I'm not so sure if we really need locations. Then let's go here, listing page. you have the adjustment, stock adjustment page. This is the one I wanted. So I'm just going to get, so we have some errors here, but let's go to create page and then first add this. Okay, we have a stock adjustment form, so we need to get some couple of things here. Get the authenticated user, get this, and then here we are getting get all items with inventories, and then where we have dashboard adjustments. Good. Create stock adjustment, we have the suspense and the skeleton, and then we have here stock adjustment form. So let's see where we are getting it, stock adjustment form. So this, we can first get the stock adjustment form from here. Okay, so we have the stock adjustment form. Then we have the get locations. I am very sure we have that function already of the locations. So we have two, which is get locations, get organization locations. I'm not sure which one. Let me first go and consult from the transfers, create page. I'm very sure even here we might be having locations. So if you look at where we got this, we got from actions, purchase orders. Okay, so great. Did I just like remove items? So I'm just going to go back here and let's get locations. And we first we already have it, that is transfers. We need to go this side. Let's remove, get the first one, locations, and this is already taking care, I guess, of already the organization. However much we are not passing it in, we should be doing the organizations already. Let me just go this side. Actions, purchase orders, and then you can just get location. You can see here we get the location at that specific. Okay, so going back this side, then we pass all these inside here, and then in the stock this side we need to look at the create. So create adjustment. So it is what it did here, the server actions. So I'm just going to have stock adjustment.ts. Let me just go this side and we just have the stock adjustment.ts. So here, stock adjustments.ts, and let's add this. So I'm just going to first add use server. Let's get the DB. Just putting it in a transaction, which is a good thing. So use a transaction to ensure data consistency. You don't want to make sure that this is not matching, and then here is lines, and then adjustment quantity, adjusted quantity, create adjustment line, and then after that we just inventory find unique item this, and then we update existing. So here inventory.id quantity line after, create a new inventory if it doesn't exist. This sounds to be good. So we can have dashboard inventory and dashboard inventory adjustments. We look like we have one error though. So here where we have adjustment type, so a string is not just to adjustment type. So this whatever we are getting from the input here, adjustment type, you can see is a string. So it just like the two-way. If you go to where we are putting this in the form and you look for the adjustment type, here in the schema is good because you just say like the type like this, but then if you go down to where is actually adding it in the create, you can see to be the values. If you continue down actually, so you can see adjustment types, they are these ones like label and the value. So however much it comes when it is just like having this, we need to convert it when it reaches at this point. So you can just say as, so here we know this one is supposed to be of type adjustment type, so you can just simply say as adjustment type from Prisma. So you can just say get this. I don't know why my TypeScript today is very slow, but we can just like coerce this into this. It is still not responding. Today my TypeScript is still like really misbehaving, but yeah, so you can see it has now loaded. Okay, so going back this side, let's remove this. And now let's import it. Create adjustment. Okay. Now, one thing though that we need to check very well, as I've said, for these ones is okay, because that's why I normally just like always want to give it a schema, because most of the things will have them right. The only thing is to make sure, as you can see that we'll have to check on the inventory. In this case, that is very important to be able to update the inventory. So let me just look for inventory here. So and in the inventory, it has this location thing, like where you're reducing the quantity, so that it will also reduce it in the system, and it is rated on the item at a specific location. Okay, so looking at all these, now putting them together, we have the page. We are coding this in the create. We are passing all necessary things. So that's the first step, at least. So we are done with the adjustment form. So we now have the list component. Just going to look here, the list component, which should have like the table. So we have the list component. Let's complete the list component UI. So I believe here is just like completing it, and then stock adjustment page, which is having the table. So let's first copy this, and in the components I just have stock, stock adjustments, stock adjustments.tsx. So this is going to be the listing part of it, and if you look at what it is doing, and this is mostly just also going to change. Let's look at the errors. Variant of success, I don't know, badge. The variants for badge, I don't know, but if you check in the badge, it doesn't have like success. But something you can just like create. Really, it is somehow easy. I will be just like, I think I will just like add one for success, like to give it a BG that you want. We have the one, the default, then secondary, destructive. So you literally can just come here and you say, let me see, like the one we can change. We have BG border transparent, BG destructive, text destructive, foreground shadow, hover. Just like success should be like green or something, so you can just come and add in another one, success, and then you can give it some BG, I don't know, maybe BG green, I don't know, BG green like 600, I don't know. We can just like customize this later, I guess. Text this, you don't want to have the text that we can, I just say have text green, shadow hover, BG destructive, so you can just have BG still green. Okay, I'm just going to first simply put this for the purposes of having this, have the variant of success. At least you have seen how you can add it, but we can just like adjust this for the badges to look really nice. We still have one error though. So down here we have this, seems like this did not complete. Where? Okay, let's first go here. Okay, just go here. So we have like the search, the handle search. Let me see what it's doing here. Update and refresh search. Then this is doing what? Helper function, then refresh it. We're not going to use that. Okay, we're not going to search to use the one of the URL. Like you can see here is trying to search like this. We're not going to implement that. So basically I think I can, at that basis I can also update that. So let's create the page stock. This is this create page, create stock adjustment listing page. So just to repeat for a second, then stock adjustment detail page, this one is okay. So I'm just going to say that continue, but also for the stock adjustment listing, the search is client side. Now what we could also do is we could use our table. Okay, we could just give it our table to give it an idea of how it's meant to be, because at the end of the day we're just going to change to adopt the whole entire design to the other one, the one we used like on the one we used here for the lists, which are like this. I just want to maintain the same consistency throughout. Even this one, I'm also okay to adjust it. Okay, I'm also okay to adjust it. So I would want this kind of thing like this one. Okay, I would want something like this. This one, the good thing is we have the search, and you have also, like, for instance, you can just say in the last 7 days, you can see we have only this stuff. Okay, and then like this month we have all those filters working, which is a great thing. We have the export. So with that, I would want to make this table to be the one used for all listings, however much it is still having also the fact that it has also this model for pop-up and so on. But I'm just going to give it that we are using that as our data table. So I'm just going to go here. What do I want to do? I just want to first visit the item listing or supplier listing, whichever is going to work for us. So in the supplier listing here, sorry, in the item listing, we passing a data table which takes in this. It takes in the data, the items, and then we have is loading, refresh, and this, and takes in like this table of actions. So in that case, we don't actually need the entity form. Okay, and then on delete, maybe we can also give it we also don't need like the delete right now, I guess. Okay, but I'm just going to simply give it some code. So I'm just going to go here. I will just simply first duplicate this, and then I will see what I need to give it for now. So I will need to give this fetch where it can create for us that. I think in this case, the items can even enter. So then after we have the create mutation, and then we have the delete. So the state, we can remove these states because we're not going to have the form dialog, delete dialog. That one is okay. Is exporting. Okay, so export is also okay. Then current product, and then product to delete. The form things, we can remove them. Anything concerning with the form, then this one is not doing anything. Format date and currency, then handle export is okay. Now handle add click, this is why we can just like route, so you can just say router dot push, and then we can just like push to any page. Let's just say here, like router dot push inventory items, and then you can push it create or something like this. Where is it? Export, add, then handle submit. This one we don't have. And get values, we have columns and then subtitle, and then we have the data table. So the only thing we need are the data table, like that. Anything else? I'm not seeing anything else for now. So we can just also remove. So form, I'm not sure if we need the form. Okay. So basically we are clean. Okay. Basically we are clean. So I'm just going to give it this table here. So I'm just going to say continue, then you're just going to say here. And you say, but also for the listing page, I already have, I'm just going to say I already have a reusable data table component that you can also use. The component uses React query, for data fetching, and the React query uses server action functions. So basically I'm just going to give this, and maybe another thing after is how you use this item listing. So we can just also go under inventory items, and then we can give it this. Okay, so basically like this. And then just pass it in here. So that's how we are using it. So I'm just going to say please apply this for stock adjustment listing. Okay, for stock adjustment listing. So maybe we could give it also the we could give it the idea of what is the other side, but let's just like move on and see what it's going to do. So it started with the hook for fetching. Let's see the hook here it's going to do. Options, pages, use. I would just want to look at this hook right now, which is going to be use stock adjustment queries. So let's first go to hooks. Okay, so use stock adjustment queries .ts. Okay, so it has all the hooks. The only thing is to get these: get stock adjustments, approve stock adjustment, cancel stock adjustment, and get stock adjustment by ID. I don't know if it is going to do any adjustments, but so far. Then now let's create a stock adjustment listing component with your usable data table. So now this is that component. So we can go to where we have our stock adjustment listing. This was the previous one. We are replacing it with this. Okay. Use stock adjustment queries. Okay. And then let's create a page component that will use the listing page. So this is the page. Okay, and then let's create the listing page is this one. So we changed the location. Let me just do this here. So finally, let's complete stock adjustment detailed page to finish our implementation. So this, I'm very sure it might not be complete. Continue. Yes, see the detailed page. So far in the components, the adjustment, stock adjustment, it has some problems. For instance, the location doesn't work like that. So I'm just going to first comment these other columns. Then the adjustments, the types are not matching very well. Then we have the filters. It tried to add in some other filters, I believe. And then in the table actions, okay, confirm, delete. So we have 4 errors, and the only thing is if the data is not matching. When you see this, they're saying that if you look at this, string null, not able to stock adjustment array. So you just continue down. Property of notes, are incompatible. Type string owner is not assignable to type this here. So if you go to adjustments, which we are getting from here in this, and this one is also getting it from get stock adjustments. So I don't know, for some reason where we have like the notes, okay, where we have the notes, that's where the problem is getting. Okay, another what you can just do here is, can you say as stock, maybe as stock adjustments. And where is this stock adjustment? Because the data that is entering here, sure, where is this stock adjustment? Isn't it supposed to be sort of like an array? You can see the notes are here, by the way. I'm wondering if it is supposed to be an array which is entering here. Okay, I'm just going to first go ahead and test this and see like whatever we have, like if it can show something at least on the listing page. Then we'll make some adjustments. Let me see the detailed page. So let me client side adjustment. So let's complete our implement by creating a client side component for stock adjustment detailed page that uses React query. Not really. Let me first see this. I don't know if we for that we need the detailed page to use. Okay, so this is the detailed page. We have the stock adjustment, detailed page. I'm just going to create here. Stock adjustment detail .tsx. Okay, and then we have the stock adjustment page like this. So if you just go in the inside adjustment, you create an ID, and then you go here, new file, page.tsx, and then we can add this. The only thing I'm just going to change is these params. So they will use promise. So that's the how we define this, and we can just const ID is await params dot ID, and then we can use this here. Adjustment ID, we can also get the detailed page here. Okay, we'll just look into that later in the detail. Right now we are still on the listing page. So what does it show even when we just go on the stock adjustment page? Okay, objects are not valid as a charge. If you want to render a collection of children, use an array instead. Yeah, so if you just go in this let's first start. For starters, if you go on the page, so you pass in the org ID into this, right? So if you just go here, let's see. So that ID, organization ID, is going to be used by this here, where we have adjustments, cancel is export. Okay, where we have this one is where we are passing this. If you look at what just getting here, this should just like return an array. Okay, so we get the adjustments. For some reason, I don't know where we're using these adjustments. For some reason here we have adjustments, but they don't seem to be supposed to be like this is an array, right, of whatever you pass in here, I believe. Let's first go in the item listing here. So you pass in the data items which are of this type. Simple as that. So for some reason, whatever is there is not an array, I guess. If I can also remove this. So we passed in adjustments. But for some reason, so if I can take off this right now, can I just go and just say like some h2, maybe say listing page. We can just do this. We have adjustments dot length, and I also want to console log adjustments. Okay, so let me just go like this. So if you look at this, this gives us back an empty array, which I guess should be good. Let's just go ahead and create one adjustment. So create. Okay, so that page is not there. So just say create. So just go to create and see. Okay, so create stock adjustment, select location. So let's just say main warehouse. Select the adjustment type. Let's just say it is expired. Reason item expired. And then we can select the item. let's say this. And by the way, before we do that, I just want to confirm one thing. I want to confirm the current stock of this item so that we see what is going on. So currently it has 52 items. Okay, so let's go here. So in the main warehouse, it has actual total. If we can confirm, so in the main warehouse there are 12 items, and you can see current quantity is 12, and then the new quantity. Okay, so you can just say here the difference is 2. I think it's good, like you enter the new ones, I guess, and the difference is 2. Optional notes. Here you can add some notes. Expired. Okay, so you can add another item. Okay, you can add another item. Let's add another item. Let's say MacBook Pro for this. Now you can see they tell you that in this case a MacBook Pro. So if I search for MacBook Pro in the main warehouse, we have 76 items. So we can just go ahead and say the new is going to be 7. So we get off 6, and I'm just going to say lost. Okay, so let's just go here, put the notes. I have initiated the stock transfer. So we can just like see everything right now. Just going to create stock. Okay, stock adjustment created. So we route to this page. Now I want to go back. Okay, so we have one item, by the way. So you can see the page for some reason actually updated to one item. So if I put back this, okay, if I put back that, let's see the errors again. So even when we have this, they say error, objects are not valid as React child. Found object with keys, name, label, options. If you meant to render collection of children, we use arrays instead. I'm not sure. It added a lot of things here. Columns, key field is loading on refresh. Now there is pagination. Let me just go to the item listing. Just want to see the things that it has added. So there is this, and we don't have actually the pagination key. So I think it is assuming that we have it. So can I just first of all first take off this? Okay, then we have actions on export and on this, and then on the filter here we have adjustment number, reason, and notes. Then this. Then we have additional filters. So let's see here on additional filters. All status, then like options, and then I have these. Okay, so these ones, I'm also going to remove this. Then we go to rows, and then did we take in, if you look at how actions are, let's just go back to the listing. So these are the table actions on this, and it passed them different. So render actions, so if you go back on render actions, the table actions are not an array. If you just see this one, it had like view details. So when I click view, and then had the approve, on click approve. So if you want to add more instead, what you do is so here what you do is inside here you could wrap this into a div of like flex, and then you add this action. How do I do that? I would wrap, and I'm just going to add what would I add? Do I add it inside the table actions? Because here we had to put like specific ones. But what if I just like put like a button here, and then I just like pass this on click, sorry, I pass this on click, this one, for just like this, or like on click, and then you pass in this, and then here you put like an I. This is going to be from then another one would be this one of approve. I believe like labels like approve. I think we're just going to leave that one on the detailed page. So let me just first come here and do this. So of course we have already the actions that are known. I approve, handle, cancel. What else was that? And view. So this one we have handle, edit, click, and then we have also handle, delete. I think it didn't want these ones. Just also put them off and see. I don't know, on the table actions we need just to see like let me just see this. Okay, so I'll just like removed most of the thing. I just wonder where are these errors coming from. This is TypeScript not responding. I don't know why today the TypeScript. Oh, I know. It's I think because I deleted the cache. There is a point where I deleted the cache. I think it must be about that. Okay, so if you just go back here on this, let's just see. It's saying like stock adjustments is, oh, okay. So we have the adjustments and it says April expired item. So type reason 2 items, and then it's saying or -8. So we did one for, I don't know, like then we have the view. You can see actually the button went there. So if you go to this button, which is basically handle view, click is just go to inventory adjustments ID. Do we have this? Ah, okay. So basically you can see adjustment here, and then we look at the details item here, notes, and now what I would want to look at, so you look at the adjustment items, this one 2, and then this, even the notes are well kept. Then quantity changes, 0 increased, 2 decreased, decreased 2 items, 0 unchanged, item count that were affected. So at this point we can approve or cancel this. So if you just go to the detail, okay, I'd really want to know about the cancel. So I'm just going to search for approve actually. So Control F, approve. So I just see handle approve, await approve, mutation. So if you look at this, it comes from use approve mutation. If you just go to this, it is using approve stock, and we have it. So okay, just like try it. Approve, approve. Okay, stock approved. Yeah, so you can see this changes to that badge, and I think this is the badge we created. Okay, this is the badge we created, the one for the green color. So we can just actually just get this badge. Can I just like go to badge in the UI, and maybe can I just say adjust these to look beautiful? Just for a something that, please adjust my badge styles to look beautiful. I don't know how it just can just like adjust this the styles. I don't want it just to add. Oh my god, it added a lot. So we have the default, secondary, destructive, success, warning, info, outline. So it gave us like the badge examples. Can it give the preview to this before we try them? Okay, it would have given us, but okay, we can just like try to to add this. We have, seems like we have some out of errors. Okay, so here on the, there was nothing meant to add like this. Let me first look at the original one. The only work I wanted it to do is adding the variants. Let me just do that. So where we have these variants, oh, it tried to change the implementation. You can see here it's saying solid. I just want to only with, for instance, BG success. For that matter, I'm just going to simply copy this, because it tried to change the implementation if it is solid or okay. We don't want it to do that, so I'm just going to go to success, maybe simply add this, and maybe so go here to solid success. Now let me just add this. So if you BG green text, green border, border green, shadow hover this, then we have shadow, we have BG green 600. So, okay, so I guess it depends if you want it to be outline, but just going to make it just simply solid with this BG. Okay, so this is okay. Hover, let's say hoovers. So we have hover BG green 600 with so let me remove some hovers. Then text green 800. Remove this. We're just going to favor the text white. Shadow the border transparent. Text green foreground. I don't know. I can't imagine just like taking some time on that. Okay, so this looks good for now. Um, of course, this print and export not yet working, but at least if I just go back to the adjustments, I don't know why it is taking some time doing that, like fetching stuff. Status is approved. Okay, we have the view detail. We are not bad enough actually. Type and then there's this still. Go to that. Yeah, so this still takes us to the detailed page. Let's create another one. Error loading. So this one takes us to adjustments new. How comes we have the error on this page? Oh, it is not on adjustments new, it is adjustments create. Okay, so we can just like go to the stock adjustments where we have handle click. It is supposed to be create. Okay, so let's go back. We'll have to fix that loading. I'm just going to again to click on new. Okay, select location. This time we just say downtown. Damage. Items were damaged. Let's add one item. Samsung. Okay, so Samsung has 5. I want just to be 5. In fact, just say let's just say returns. Here damaged, they returned it maybe. So you can say 8. So it means like we added 2. Let's just say like, okay, so we had some 2 customers who returned the phones. Okay, so you just go ahead and put the here. These are just going to be returns. Let's create adjustment. And then now this takes some time to reflect. I don't know why. If it takes time to invalidate the queries. Okay, but the good thing, so we have now this. Okay, so we can search for 1472. Say 14. Yeah, so you can see the search works. You can also search, I think, expired. So you see now we are using either the reason Okay, so that is great. Now going back to this listing page, we still have one issue which is originating on this. If you look at this, the whole thing comes from the notes, and they say notes are incompatible: string owner, unsignable type string, or undefined. So in the stock adjustment, instead of this, we could just say string or nar, I guess, like this. And let's go back. Okay, let's see now what's the reason. So now we have property approved by incompatible type string or nar, sendable type string or undefined. Type nar isn't assignable, so approved by. So I think let's just go ahead and put these. They just go back, stock adjustments. So another one, property approved by compatible. So type image string, id string, image string, or nar, instead type id string, name string, or undefined. The property nar. Okay, so go back here. So if you look into this, this whole created by, approved by, this whole thing here. Oh, this one was approved by id, so we can just say this, or I think you could just say equals to owner, I guess. Property lines are incompatible. Type this. Sendable type adjustment lines. Here the property not still incompatible string. So if you look into still here, I'm just going to copy this. So this is why we have lines in the adjustment. It also has this. Okay, go back. Okay, so it seems we have now green light. Everything seems to be working. Okay, filters, and then on these ones, you see you can add your own ones on top of these ones. So now what I would want to see actually, so we have these ones reflecting. If you remember, here on these, for instance, item were damaged. So this was which item? If you remember on the quantities before we refresh, this one had MacBook had what? this other one we removed. If you just go to this, we had this MacBook before quantity was 76 and after quantity 70, this was 12 and this. So we just need to confirm this 10 in this location. So the location for the adjustment. So we just need to go ahead and change, cross-check the location where they are, main warehouse, right? So you want to check if it has now 10. So if you just go click on this, it should now load. Okay. You can see we have now 50 instead of 52. By the way, 2 gone. And if you check here now in the main warehouse, we have 10. So that one works fine. Okay, so what I would want also is to apply this maybe at a later stage. For now, I should first focus on moving forward, but I wanted to do the same table for basically for these stock transfers, because I would want it also to have the same kind of table like that. Or we could just like simply give it this table and then we just simply add a search only. And maybe, but it has not only that, it has also the date filters and all those kind of things. I may say let's first move on. Okay, I'm just going to first say maybe move on, or we just simply add search and just like normal pagination to this. Let me see this table of the stock transfers. So if you just go into transfers, so we have the page, and inside this page is where we have like suspense, then the transfer list. The transfer list, we get these, then we have from, all these things transfer, then we map, then we have the badges here. So basically this is where we get that, right? We just do how we are going to do the listing. I just simply want to proceed. What is the next on the agenda? So we have the adjustments working so far. I would want to start on the sales process, and we have the customer model stores information about the repeat customers. So we need to work on the customers. So let's start look at the schema. Okay, let's look at the schema for the customers. This should be easy. So you just have the customer here, model is tax. There's not much things, you just have the organization, sales orders. So basically there is not much to expect here. It's just like the normal thing, can just add using a pop-up. So I think I'm just going to go ahead, simply duplicate some few things, like suppliers. So let's just go ahead and do that actually. So I will copy the folder for suppliers. So we have under purchases, we have suppliers. So this is going to be under sales. Okay, so it's going to be the first thing we're putting under sales is going to be the customers. Okay. So let me temporarily stop the server and start it again. So we have the customers. We start by the create and add. So if you just go here on the page, it is just getting the ID and it's getting this listing. So I'm just going to actually create the components. In here, I'm just going to have customer listing, customer listing.tsx. And if you go back here, I will just get the supplier listing, copy everything, go back to the customer listing, and let's add this. Okay, let's add that. So just going to look at for starters. So the for starters is to have, okay, you can start by the fetch. So we just go to use this and let's duplicate this to use customer queries. So it's going to change only one thing. It's going to be use customer queries like this. Okay, use customer queries. So we also need the keys. So here we have the supplier keys. You can just simply first leave everything the way it is and then get this, get the use organization suppliers. So this one is using the get org suppliers. So basically we just need this. I'm just going to say here customers. Okay, customers. Let's go down here. They create customer. Create customer. And then here where we have the supplier create. So this is where we're just going to have also the customer create. Customer create. So we're just going to take the same thing, name, email, phone. Now it doesn't have, I think, contact person. So we have name, email, phone, and then we have also the address. Okay, so basically I'm just going to only add two things or three things: name, email, phone. And then you have also the customer address or the tax ID or anything. So I'm just going to come here. Instead of this, we're just going to add address like that so that they stick to be 4. Okay, so after having that customer create, if you just go back to the customers, see here, just going to have customer create, and then all others will remain the same. So this is going to be the customer, and then db.customer create, and everything remains. Okay, fetch create customer, Okay, so just move to others. Get organization, customers. Okay, so we get that. Then here I'm just going to have customers, and then this is going to be customer. Then on the select, we can have now address, and then now get brief. Now this one is going to repass when you are doing sales. So get customer, get brief customers, and we can just say customers, and this is going to be customer. Hoping even here we got from the customers. So we just on a ID and name, then get customer by ID. This also can help us to look at the customer orders, supplier. So here we have get customer by ID. So here we're just going to say customer, just like this, and then we have update. So you're just going to say update customer by ID, customer by ID, partial of. So now we need also this. So we need this whole thing. Just duplicate this, and we'll have the customer DTO. So if you just want to get everything, we can just say go to the schema here. I think that's it. And this, that's the only data we need. So if you go back to the types, there are some things you can remove definitely. So we have the name is there. We have the email. So we could actually just like first take off things which are ID name. So the contact person is not. Address is okay. Tax ID, now like payment terms is not. Then we have notes is active, and that's it. So we can start clearing. Name is there, email, phone, address, tax ID. Then notes is active, and org, so we cannot update the org. So basically that's it. Customer DTO. Okay. So like we're just also going to get this brief custom or something. Okay, and the only thing we just need to say is address. Okay, good. Going back to the actions here, well, we had update customer, and then this is going to be customer DTO, and then update customer, and then updating customer dashboard. So this is going to be dashboard, sales, and then like customer. Okay, and then we have delete. Finally, we have delete customer. and delete here supplier. So this is going to be customer. So if the customer is there, okay, and then this customer. So another thing is, I think I don't want to delete if a customer has some orders. So here you can just say include. So you can include like sales. I think if we just like we have sale orders to true, and now what we could just say if, okay, I can just do, for instance, if customer dot sale orders then dot length is greater than 0, we can also say customer has sales. Customer has sales. Customer with sales cannot be deleted. Say customer with sales cannot be deleted. Just say, so here just going to say if customers dot sales. So you say here customer dot, yeah, so something like that, and we only delete if there is customer doesn't have any sales attached. And I think we could just apply this also on the suppliers. On the suppliers, can I just like move down here? So in getting the supplier, you can also say include. So the supplier can I think items, no, I guess like items, true. And then here you can just say if supplier dot items dot length is greater than 0, then we just say supplier with items cannot be deleted. So maybe what we can just like in the future, you can implement the archive, whereby you can archive this if it doesn't want, or change the status to not active or something. So I think we have now finished the this. I just want to go back. So we are done with all the necessary functions. We can just go back to use customer something queries. So here where we have this use organization suppliers, we're just going to say use organizational customers, and just going to say data as customers, just like that. And then I'm just actually I think it we're just going to check if it is using use suspense query. I like using suspense query. So use suspense query supplier keys to list, and then get organization customers. You can see this actually updated, get organization customers, and whatever we get here, we pass it down here. So we should be able with this to get the customers. Now create, let's say use create customer, and then mutation. So here it takes in the customer create DTO, and then create here we just going to say create. We can just say create, so create customer in for that matter, and then toast customer created or added successfully, invalidate queries, and then we have the delete, use mutate function, delete. So in this case we just say delete customer, and you see here customer deleted, invalidate queries, error failed to delete customer. Okay, so we have actually the ones we need. So we're just going to update or remove some things here, just like this. Okay, some things from here, even the supplier here from the types. Okay, so now I'm just going to go to the customer listing and let's start getting things for the customers. So we first get this component under customer listing to be named as customer listing first of all, and then here we're just going to get from use organizational customers, and we can just get the customers. Then we have create. So here we're just going to first change this to use create customer, and then here we name this as create customer mutation. Create customer mutation. Then delete is also going to come from use delete customer. Okay, so we didn't rename that in the hooks. I guess the last hook remained the same, use delete customer. And let's go back to the customer listing, and I'm just going to say use delete customer here, and now you can just say delete customer mutation like that. Okay, so moving down to the errors where we have the current, just going to change this to current customer, then set current customer, and then this is going to be where we have the brief customer DTO, and now then here product to delete is going to be customer to delete, customer to delete, set customer to delete, and then here instead we have the brief, so we already have this, and then the form we're just going to say customer create DTO, and now we have this here. So in the Zod, this is going to be like customer form schema. There is only address here. That's it. And then form values, we're not using them here. So we have the schema, the customer schema that we just going to need down here in the resolvers, and then here we're just going to have address, and then this is going to be current customer, and this is address. Then form.reset. So we have this from the current customer, and this is going to be also the address. Moving down, we don't have any currency here to format. And then handle export, here is going to be maybe address product. So this one is going to be the customer, and you just want to say customer, and then this is going to be address. Okay, like so. These ones, instead of like filtered products, where do we get these? Okay, so handle export, brief. So these ones are going to be like brief customer. Okay, so whatever name you want to pass in here, like filtered customers, and then you get these here. Okay, so I think after this handle export, we have handle add. So this is going to be set current customer, and then open the form, and then the edit is going to go to dashboard, sales, and then customers, and then it's going to be, so this one takes in a customer with brief customer DTO, and then here's going to be customer dot id edit, then delete. This is set customer to delete to this customer. So if this is customer, and this is going to be brief. Okay, moving on submit current, and then create. So this is going to be create customer mutation, handle confirm delete. You have customer to delete, and then you have delete customer mutation, and this is going to be customer to delete dot id. So here we just have name, name, phone, email. So we can just like first to do this cut. You have the name, email, phone, and then you're just going to add address here. So this is going to be address, and it's going to be address, and then here it's going to be address raw dot oh, the data that is entering here should be brief customer. Okay, so here just going to be having address raw dot dot address, I guess. So it says is possibly null. So we can just address that by in the cell here. I think by using return, so you could just say return. Okay, wait. We can just say cut this, and then we do this, and we say return, and then we return this. This is the same thing. The good thing with this, we can say const address is equal to, so you can do the same thing, row dot address. So as you can see here, the type now, the good thing that now we can give this a default of empty string, and then here we can use address. Okay, we can use address. So this is still TypeScript not rendering nicely. Coming here, let's just say customers, and then here just going to have brief customer DTO, customers, columns, then we have refresh and add export. Then the search fields can add name, email, and then like phone. So then all other things, they remain the same. The only thing is the entity form. So this is the current customer, is going to be edit customer or add new customer. Then here we have create customer mutation, and then this is also current customer. This is save changes or add customer. Here just going to say customer name, enter customer name. Then for the contact person, here just going to say address. If you do this, address, and then this is going to be customer address, which technically I think I'm just like going to put it last, like customer address, and you could just like actually remove this, like who registers the address of the customer. That's something which is always very rare actually. Just going to remove the address. I just want to do the phone and the email, just like this. I will just change a few things up. Okay, customer name. So the only thing I just want to change is that I've removed the address. Now I just have the three things here. Just going to have customer to delete. So I'm just going to change even the schema here. Address going to be taken away. What else do we need to change? Here the default values, you can just like leave this address as that. Then this one is delete customer mutation. So basically here we have, this should be already loading. So in the customers page, just going to see customer listing. Customer listing, which takes in only the title for some reason actually. So we don't need the user and everything. I'm just going to first remove these. Okay, so let's go to the customers page, see if we have some good things going on. So under sales, you have customers. Customer is the first person in this process of okay, we had restarted the server. Customers compiled. Oh, we have the customers here page, but we are having the suppliers. So I need to first go and see. First of all, this is going to be customers, and then here this one. This is supposed to be customers. Okay, what would cause this? So just go here, customers, use org customers. I think these were in the we had this one added from the we had these ones added from where? Let me see. From if you just go to the seed file, we might have created customers, suppliers, because if you look at these, do we have customers somewhere? So customers, yeah, so we have create customers. So you can see Acme Corporation, and then we have take start. So let's see, yeah, we have Acme, take start Inc., John Doe, and all these people. So we already have some. Let's create one. Okay, the form looks weird. I'm just going to fix this. So customer name, I'm just going to put my name. I just put here, and then just put the exam phone number and email, and let's create add customer. Okay, so customer added. So basically what I would want in the customer listing under the entity form, so here you can see we have the grid. So for this first one, just simply add grid color one, maybe just to occupy the full width, the customer name. Let's first close this and open one. Okay, let me look at this. I think I'll just like remove, just simply name it as grid. Why? Let me first put some background here. BG, like BG green 400, just to look at what is going on here. Refresh. And okay, so this is good. It is already working. Okay. Okay, so what is confusing actually is that I just want to get this to either go red or go blue. Can I just take first go? There is why we have like these forms we are having that I just want to see one thing. For instance, if you went to like purchase orders, for instance, let's first see and just create a new one. And you click on any of these. Oh, you actually have the same problem, like this border thing. Can we just like go ahead and work on this on the input? So this comes back to this whole input thing, the original one here. So this is in the input. So if you look at it, it also takes in the class name, but want change on this one. Flex rounded border input. Okay, and then like border transparent, then pixel this text shadow transition colors. So fire, then we have also placeholder. Then on focus, so there is focus, visible outline none, focus visible ring 1, focus ring. Okay, so what I would want is what do I want? Either to make them red, so basically it is on this focus. So there is, if I just focus ring, I remove this here, for instance. Yeah, so you okay, it's a text area, but for these ones they become like blue, I think, which is okay. For now I'm just going to leave them like that. This focus visible ring 1, and then either you can just give the ring the color, which I don't want to get into right now, so yes, I remove this. The same thing to text area. So text area here, we can just like go ahead and remove this focus visible ring thing. So if we just come here, and yeah, okay, so that looks great. So if we go back to the customers, thinking about it for a second. So let me just go back to, so the way we have like suppliers. Okay. I just go to customers. It should be have also a supplier detailed page somewhere. We need the supplier detailed page. Let me just go to sales, and then we have like customers. What is the customer I added? Why did I add the customer? Okay, this is the one I added. I just try to delete. Okay. This was take start inc. The invalidating queries is not working very well, because at that point supposed to invalidate the queries. Okay, and for some reason actually didn't go. What's going on? Something might not be right. Customer listing, for instance, the delete mutation, delete customer is using use delete. Come here, and then we have customer deleted. We have this delete customer, text in ID, invalidate. Okay, I think we still have a problem of keys. We have to change these. So I'm just going to first of all change this one to customer. So like customer, just going to change this one to customers. Okay. Then we're going to have this. And down here, we'll also have like the customer keys. And here, just going to have also customer keys, like that. Okay, let me just try one more time. I just want to delete again. So it says customer deleted, but in actual sense the customer is still there. Does that customer has like some I'm just gonna look at the delete here. If no customer, so the customer definitely is there. Then we have here the if the customer dot sales orders length. Then we have here this here. Oh, so the delete is still in the supply, I can see. So yeah, something was not right. Okay, so sales customers. We can. Oh, we actually have many. They are even on 2 pages after creating one, I think. So let's delete again. Yeah, so that's good. So you can see that we deleted the other customer and went away. That was good. I feel like the address of the customer is not necessary on here if you are going to show the date added, because the only thing, so you can just go on the customer listing. Now let's go ahead and look at the columns. I'm just going to also comment out this like so. Okay, so another thing we can just like do now is add a column for like view purchase history, like something like that, where you can view the customer with all the purchase orders. Okay, so I'm just going to go down here where we have the data table basically, and here, and by the I think we could just like add on view. So these table actions, I'm not sure how you can add, like what do you add? In render items table dot actions, I don't know where does this come from, but you can see they have on edit, on delete is deleting, so on edit, on delete, and is deleting boolean, this one, which is going to be delete customer mutation, and here you have the customer to delete basically. Dot id is equal item dot id. How do I add more things to this? Okay, I think if you just go to render row actions, if you just go to this data table, so we have row this, so you can just like find this. Okay, so render, and you can see here we have render rows. I just want to see what are those things. Table cell, and we have render row action. So where does this function come from? So I think these table actions are they come from this table. Okay, so you can see here we have them here, actually row actions, and then they have different stuff. Okay, so we can basically, I think, add, edit, delete, export. We can add, I think, as many things as we want. We have on edit, on delete. We could just say also on view. Let's add one which is like on view. And then if you add on view, then here it's going to be the same thing. On view, and then here you can just simply add this on view. Okay, so we can add on view there like that. Edit button, add button. And then we have the edit button. Then we have the delete button. Export button. So you can just go ahead and create a view button. So basically I can do this, and they create the view button, and click disable loading. The only thing I just want to change is the icon. So here we use the eye, just like that. So down here I now use the view button. Okay, so now we can just go back to the table, down where we have the table, and then inside here you can also pass in, apart from this one, either you want the view to be a pop-up, so you can say on view, and then you can pass in the way we are doing this. Okay, so I'm just going to click and create the handle here. I'm just going to say handle view click. Okay, we just want router.push. This is going to be sales customers ID, just like this, and this is going to be handle view. I can just go to where we have this. I will pass in this. So now if you just go back here, you have this view button, so you can see how you can add in the view, and this we just add it on Actually, just will add it where you will add because it is not required. So on view, we'll create the edited page by create on the edit. So for the edit, what we want to do is edit. We actually already have customers ID, edit, and with all this. So if we just go here, I'm just going to change this to rename to customer update form. Even this, I'm just going to name it to customer update form. And then we're just going to get the customer from Prisma client. So before we go to all these, let's start where it starts. So on the edit page, edit page, customer page, we have the params. We first get the customer by get customer by ID. If we get this customer, we pass this customer in the table. So this is going to be back to suppliers. This should be sales, customers. Okay, so this one also sales, customers, and this is going to be customers edit, customer name, customer phone, and then also customer updated at. And then we're going to go to the customer. Here just going to pass in the customer, even here customer, and this one has to be changed to the customer update form. Takes in a customer. So if you just go to the customer update form, it has to take in a customer, and then customer here. Then basic tab will also take in the customer. If you just go back to this, okay, we're just going to take in customer like that, and then this is going to be customer. So the name card, all these name cards are going to take in just the customer, just like this, customer, just like that. So that is the first one. This name card takes in the customer, and then here is going to be customer. So we have the name, and this is going to be address, and this is going to be set address, and then this is going to be customer.name. This is also going to be customer.address, and then he's updating, so just updating those two things. And just data here is name and address. Update, so here you're just going to say update customer by ID, takes in the customer ID, in the data we are trying to update. Name and address. So here, updated successfully, name and address. Then down here we say customer name, customer name. So I'm just going to do the same thing here. Just going to name it address, and this is going to be also address, and there's going to be set address. Then placeholder is be customer address, and then update basic info details. We got the second one, which is also taking in like customer, and then here is going to be customer, and then customer dot email. Then you cannot submit empty fields, and then email, phone. It's going to be update customer by ID. We take in the customer ID. Fail to update phone and email. Then here we have customer identifiers. We have the customer email, phone, which is phone, and then update. Then we have the notes and the payment. So this we just going to take in the customer, and then here is also going to be customer. So we have the notes and the payment terms. Now the in the schema, in the schema for the customer, we don't have anywhere we have payment terms. Okay, so we can just actually remove this. We leave the notes, so this is going to be customer notes, so I'm just going to leave the notes, but remove actually payment terms. This is going to be update customer, and it's going to be customer, and they say here notes updated, fit update notes. Final, so this is supplier customer notes, and then description notes. Then I'm just going to remove this. Okay, so this should be in its own grid, updating notes. Then finally we have the tax info, and this is going to be customer. So we have the so the address we have it this side. Okay, we had added address somewhere else, where we had address and tax. Anyways, I'm just going to leave only tax since we already have, I think we added address somewhere in the where we had like name and address. So here this is going to be customer like address, like this. So then down here where we have this, and you can just like remove the address sort of, and then leave. Oh, so we can just actually bring like the tax ID maybe up, but I just like leave this one alone. So we simply bring here customer, and then we simply remove the address since we already have it. So update customer, this is going to be customer, and we can just say tax ID. Okay, just going to say here tax address. So the first one was this, so I'm just going to remove this and leave one of this here. MD grid calls 2, I'm just going to remove that. So we have the tax, updating tax. So basically that's it. That should be it basically. Okay, so if I just go, we have the customer, and then we have the edit loading. So in this page here we have one error, which is getting this, and then we have also all these, then we have get supplier. Okay, so now we should go to edit. You just click on edit. It should just go ahead and add the, yeah, so you can see the name, customer address, let's just say Chirika Kampala, and then we have this, so you can just update only here, like name and address updated. And if I refresh here, you can see that this is persisting, so which is cool. Then down here we have the update tax, then customer notes. They just like make the customer notes to finish the whole entire span. We could do some joinings, but let's see here. Most especially like the tax and the notes, we can combine them. Just thinking. I'm just going to leave them. The only thing I'm just going to do is in here for the notes. Let's look for where we have like the notes. So this, you can remove this MD like this. This will allow the notes to complete the whole space. Okay, so then you can also for the tax, where the tax is the last one, you can just say here customer tax ID. Okay, so you can update the customer tax ID. Yeah, so that is the edit. We have the delete. Now we have the view. So I would want to do the view. He's supposed to be having the in the table actions. Why is the view button having this title is going to be view. So here, okay, the title on the table here. So there must be like a view. Yeah. So the view, basically you want to look at the customer purchases or something. So I'm just going to go to the schema, and I just need the customer plus the one for the sales orders. So if I have these two, I'm just going to first copy this one. So I will just come here and I will just say that I have another model for customers, and then we have, so customer has sale order like this, then sale order has the items, line items like this. So I have this one, payment status, and then the line. I think that's what I need. So I'm just going to come here. I'm just going to say the customer has a relation with sale orders. So just add these ones. So just say I want to create a customer detailed page with all the customer order history, customer order history. Okay, so I just want you to create detailed page component and the page, and then the server action for server action to fetch that data. Okay, so yes, use the server side just like that. So just like want to create the customer order page, so that now we also just put it there where you can click on view, and then it takes you to the customer where you can view you know, a lot of things about that customer, the details, the orders he has purchased previously and all that. So after that, we'll just go to sales orders where you can make a sales order, and after that we should be able to look at the point of sales and then returns. I wish we could finish in this video the sales process. Not sure if we can do it. What's the time right now? 2 hours. I already feel tired. I don't know, today the gas is very low, guys, but nevertheless we have to move on. Okay, nevertheless we have to move on. So let me first take some drink. I'll be back. Okay, so let's look at what this has created for us. Update customer, we don't need the update. Most of we just want get customer with order history. Then customer, it has the stats. That's probably what we want. So I'm just going to copy this. Let me just first go to customers, and I can place this down here. Get customers with order history. Update, not really. Get order status counts for the dashboard. Get order status count. Don't know what this one is going to help us. Then get recent orders for a customer. That would be maybe okay. For the dashboard, I feel like I need some other view for the customer. I might just like have the change the view. Then we have the customer detailed page. Let me just copy this. So down here, have the header. Okay, so I'm just going to go back to customers, edit components, and the page. No, not D here. So inside here we have the edit. We should just have also the page, so we can have page.tsx like so, and this will be inside here. So let's go ahead and try to get this. So change this to a promise. So this is a promise like this, and then that means we need to get the ID. So const ID is await params dot ID, and then we can use this here. The same thing here, and is there anything else? So there is these variants, the info, warning, and all those stuff. I'm just going to add those variants. And just maybe add them. So they are the ones we had some previously. Okay. Variant success. Where we had this here. I'm not sure, but just going to go ahead and add for these two the warning and info. Just going to go to the badge. and I will simply duplicate these two and let me paste. Actually, yeah, so I can simply paste them here like so. Okay. Where can we go back to the page customers? Okay, so we need to now get this customer history. So let's get some other components. So we have here the let's go back here down. We have the contact info. So these are some like the components. So we can add customer contact info. So here in the components of customer contact info.tsx. Okay, then we can have contact stats. This is the customer stats. Did I write the contact? Okay, customer stats. So you can just say customer stats .tsx. Then moving on, we have customer order history. So this one is the table with items. Customer order history.tsx. Okay. The customer edit, we are done with it. Let's try to connect these pieces together. These badges, they are having JSX. Maybe we can import it. What is the problem here? Cannot find namespace JSX. So I think just like trying to mean that it returns a JSX element, and JSX, I'm just going to first leave it alone. Going back here, let's customer edit form. We have even the customer edit form. Seriously, is it required at this point? I'm not sure. Let me first comment it, and let me bring all these other ones remove actually, so that we import them accordingly. Customer info, then the order history, then it has a tab where you can also edit. Maybe we just like add like an edit button or something. I don't know. We could just like have the edit there, but let me just first take it off. Okay, we have one error with the customer stats. I don't know what's going on here. Let me first remove them. Okay. You can see here there is customer stats. I'm just going to first leave it just like that for now. In the page. And now if I try to go to the view page, okay, so you have the details about this customer is active customer since April 2025, the phone number, customer summary, total orders, total money spent, then pending payments, order status breakdown, no order status available right now, no payments. So you just come here, we don't have any orders, and so this was the edit part that we're talking about. So maybe what we could do is just simply add a button to edit the customer, like edit details, but putting this the edit form here, I don't know how good that is. I'm just going to go on the page. So we have these tables, so we could just simply get this and simply drop it here. So where we have these tabs like so. So now would have it direct after this, would have it direct down here like so, order history like so. Then I think the edit button could find space somewhere here. Yeah, there is why we even have this edit customer, which is nice. And then the new order, where you can just say sales orders new, where you have the customer ID. We'll actually implement that, where you can create an order specifically for this specific client. So I think that one takes us to the sales orders, I guess, because we are not just doing anything else on the customer. The detailed page is enough. We already have the edit customer edit. Oh, dashboard customers. Okay, it is no dashboard, it is dashboard sales customers. So up here where we have the new order and then the new customer, so dashboard sales customers, and then for this one, dashboard sales orders, new customer ID. Okay, so we're just going to look at that. So edit one more time and takes us to the place where we can edit the customer. Okay, so we can view, we can do everything the customer. We're just going to go into the sales part where we have the sales orders. Okay, so on creating the sales orders, where one customer can create the sales order. we're just going to say that. Let's move to the sales order part. So sales, so I'm just going to say we are done. However, there is this part I would want to, I think, work on it. This one of sales. This one takes us to the dashboard, sales customer ID, and then the I think this is sales. Okay. Oh, this is edit customer, sorry. New order. I was just like thinking of new order. We have dashboard sales, orders, new customer ID, that. So I just like go here. I'm just going to say we are done with customers. Let's move to sales. So sales orders. So here we need to create two components, I guess. Two or three. So you just need 3 components. Sales order listing, sales order listing. Now I just want it to be listed in the same way as purchase. What's going on? They click on the point of sale. Oh, I just like did just like admin. I just like one, the way we did purchase orders is exactly the same way I want this. You can look at the sales orders, you can look at the client, you can scroll down and look at this. I just want it in the similar way. You should be able to send, is it called like invoices? We need to generate, here we have the receipts, the purchase order. I'd want to generate an invoice. I think the invoice is not supposed to request when a customer purchases, and then yeah, I will just give it to use this kind of thing. Okay, so I'm just going to say here sales order listing. I'm just going to say this will be similar to purchase, the purchase order design, and then just going to say I will provide, and then another one. So this one actually eliminates something. Here we can look at the list and the view at the same time. Okay. Then another thing will be after that. So that's those are like the sales orders. We can look at also the sale and the details of the sale. What else? So they create, of course, they create sales order form. Okay. So this one, a customer can buy multiple items. Now there is when you have for a particular with an ID, whereby you have like this client create sales order form, and then and if you can create it in such a way that okay. Yeah, I just like first leave these ones actually. So I will provide you with my current layout for the purchase order, and then you will adopt it for the sales order. So just start with the purchase order here. I don't know why this one is still having some stuff. Maybe later on. Let me first go to the purchase order. So I have the page. So on the page, basically I have the layout. So we are starting with the page. Purchase order page. So in the page, it takes us to the layout. Oh my god, like the things are so many. Okay. So here, this is the purchase order layout. Purchase order layout. In the purchase order layout, what do we find here? So we find the purchase order list and the detail. So we have the list. Purchase order, so PO list. Let me hope in the list we don't have anything else. So it has the scroll area. Okay. And then we have the detail. And now just going to say PO detail. And then in the detail, is why we have the table, I believe. So we have the receive inventory. In this case, I don't know, we don't need that, but we need the table. I thought we have the table from here. Yeah, so we have this purchase line table. So we have the PO line table. Okay. I don't think in the line table there is any other component. So what else that do we need to give it? Others are for the form. I don't know if it needs for the form. So I'm just going to say that please create the listing page and the create page. Okay. Let me hope it is just knowing that we are on the sales order. So we have the listing page here. I'm just going to first get the back to the sales. So we have sales. Instead of just going to have orders, I think, is it like that? Sales orders. So in the purchase, then purchase order. Okay. They're just going to have sales orders or sale orders. Are they like sale orders, or let's see if I can see something that what do we have on the sidebar? Sales for sale orders is sales orders. Okay, so just going to add simply orders. Okay, just add orders, not ordered. Orders, just like this. And inside here we'll have the page, the tsx. So just going to say rfc h2 sales. Then I'm just going to have the components. And then here we start adding those components. Let's go here. So we have sales order listing, sales order listing the tsx. Okay. Then we have sales order detail. sales order detail. Then we have the table, sales order line table component. Sales order line table component. The tsx. Okay, so we have now also the layout. I'm just going to say here, continue. So let's be figuring out some issues here. So we can get the table. We still have some others. Sale order email. So this is going to be some actions. Then these ones are going to come from the hooks. Then if you just go to the table, let's see what do we have. We also have use sales order items. Okay, so those ones will be okay after getting the line items. Okay, so let's go to the layout. Sales order layout. tsx. So this joins the sale order list and the layout. So if we just go back here, we have the list, and then we have the detail. Then the page itself. So we can create the page, which is this one that is putting all of them together. So we can get the layout. Layout has the list. And then we have the serve actions, which I guess we're just going to create in a few. Let me first get this here. Okay, so now let's have the serve actions for sales or sales orders. And then we have also the queries. So here I'm just going to have one for sales orders.ts. Now we can first get the DB before we go very far, and this is just going to make this to be use server. So the DB, I don't know why is it okay. Let's go and start. So here we are passing in, this is the create. We need to generate the order number SO. Then status is going to be as, so if you just hover here, this is not corresponding to the order status. Let's say as order status, and the same thing with the payment status. I'm just going to say here as payment status. So moving on, we create that, and then we have to update the inventory because this is going out. And then if it's not existing, then we create sales orders. So dashboard sales order and dashboard inventory. I don't know why this is actually to update the inventory. It is on the current stock. Where do we find current stock? Oh, it is actually yesterday inventory stock. Okay, so we still have these. Can't find them. Let's import them from Prisma Client. I've learned my lessons. I deleted the cache from my machine. I think that's why TypeScript is very slow right now. So here, update sales status takes error and the status, and so here would put status as status. Then here we're just going to say, so this one, if you look at this, is because of the type. Okay, that works. The same thing here, payment status is equal to payment is going to equal to payment status, and then you're just going to say we're just going to say as payment status, just like this. So you can see this one went away for the status. Even this one should payment. This should be the same. Okay, so where is any other? Then we have send the sales order email. This one will have to send simulate. So we'll have to create a template, and then we just go ahead and send this whatever someone has bought. We'll just create the template. For now, we have these this is going to be use sales order queries, use sales order. So inside the hooks, let's just create another one, use sales orders queries .ts, and like that. Then these ones are getting action sales order. We actually have all those ones. Finally, we have the sales order form. So this I'm sure is not yet done. Let's continue. Here we don't actually have any errors because this is importing nicely from the sales orders this side, which we also don't have any. This will work on it. Okay. However, this side we still have a lot of errors, but I'm sure we'll fix them. So now we have this get sales orders, which I'm just going to import. So if you check in it, get sales orders, it's not taking in anything sales order. Okay, so we need to pass in the where. So you just look at the schema. How are we having the sales order not having the organization ID? Oh, it actually has. So you have the organization ID. So basically we need to get const user is equal to await get authenticated user, and then from it we can just like get const org id is equal to user dot org id, and then you just like have this, and then for this find many where org id to make sure that we have the for this particular organization before we get for all the users. So we might just need to copy this logic here for a bit, and we can just like put this get sales. Okay, this one is okay because we don't need the sales. Then create sales, so it has everything. Okay, this one we pass in the org id, so we are good. Okay, so that one we are done. I'm just going to go back to the page. So far here on the page we are clean. Orders, and then the page we are clean. So it gets the orders, check, and then we pass them into the layout. So if you check the layout actually looks to be clean. Doesn't have anything. It looks clean. You go back to the table, on the other hand, has a lot of things because of this hook. So I'm just going to say use okay, and then lines. It seems not to be getting it where. Let's you see what problem we have here. Lines does not exist in sale order items. Use sale order items, we have this, we have the query key enabled return lines. So how do you say we don't have lines? Property line does not exist on the use query. Property lines do not exist on this. What do you mean? Because in the return statement we are returning lines as sale order dot lines. Are we serious? I don't know why this one, if you look at the return of this, literally it returns the lines. Okay, maybe if I just do this, okay, it is how it just says property does not exist on the the types, define query observer results. Okay, so I think this is an object if you say dot, but we are destructuring already. If you destructure, because we return an object, so if you destructure, you get back the lines. Okay, we shall see if it returns anything or not. For now, let's just go with the orders. The table has issues. Let's first get these here. So we have the send email, send order email, which we actually have, and at the same time also we have this one. And then we also have this. Okay, so I have to deal with this line thing here. Even this one, use query result. They just continue here. They tell you that, so the use query here is okay. Let's first see this how it goes. If you just go here, this is getting order sales, so you just go back here, this gets sales order include it includes the customer, location, then the customer, and then the line items. So basically it has these things here, so it includes them in the sales order, right? And then we return the sales order. Now whatever we return is what we get back in the hook. So here we go ahead, pass in the sales ID, and then sales, we get this back. So you get all these things here. The sales order, and then it says if there's no sales order, return line is empty. Okay, and if so here we are returning, that means like if there is, here we are returning lines is the sales order, this one dot. Okay, and we already have this, so which makes it better. So now we have lines is sales order dot lines, then enabled is when this one changes. So at this point I have a clear belief. Why are we having an error somewhere? They include, what's wrong with the include? Expected a comma. Okay, this is getting sales orders, then get sales order. Don't understand this thing here. Okay, if I just do this, what do they suggest to get from this? Oh, so for them they're actually suggesting you get data. So on the data there is so this the data that is the lines now? And it looks like the data is an object which has lines. This is like really weird what's going on right now. What we get back is use query result which has lines. So like, oh, we can just like rename this as, sorry, as maybe lines. The only way would be like we first understand, because this is as if it's returning an object. Okay, so the best way would be like console.log it before we even use it anywhere. Just go and do the same thing here. So if I remove this and I try to get the suggestions here, we have data. And I would just like want console.log the data. So here where we have all this, I would take my table down, and then I just like h2 data table or something. I just want to put space, and I say, so if you say data dot, they see data as what? Lines. So on the data we receive, we can just get the lines. Okay. Then we have our lines. So let me remove this, because as I said, it was an object. So let me just go back here where we have this, and now we can just say const lines is equal to data dot lines. Data dot lines or an empty array. So we define the lines, and it is similar. So if you do this, let's go to this where we have lines. These are not the lines, so let's just get the lines. Okay, this one maybe we just create sales data. So yes, sales data, and then oh, actually the data here was renamed as session, so this counts actually. Okay, so we are remaining with the create. So let's go back here. Sales order form, which is here, looks very massive. If you look at it, this is just like sales. So you can just say create or new. Let's just use the new or something. But this I'm just going to put in components, sales order form dot tsx. Okay. So I know we don't have the create page. And just say sales, create the sales, create new page, which uses the form component. So if we just look into this here in the form, there is one for searchable select. Okay, we have what's wrong with the searchable select here? Form feed dot value string or undefined is not. This because on the customer we are passing in the customer here these or strings. Oh, the customer is optional. Really? The customer can't be optional, right? So if you just go custom ID here, so if you just go back the form, you just like make custom ID. Oh, okay. So you can just like have the custom ID, which is having initial custom ID, which I believe is coming on a point that if we click on this one, can just go from the sales order form, you can pass in the initial custom ID that you have gotten from. Okay, I think I understand that point. But does that make it to be all undefined? Where's the schema here? So the custom ID is saying is optional, which should not actually. I don't believe it should. No, it should. Okay. Customer ID. Go back to the form. So if you look at the form here, just want to look at this. Custom ID is now a string. If you just come here, not location, custom ID, it's saying custom ID is not required here. Where is it getting that one? Is it getting it from the initial customer here? Props. Okay, here is not. Actually, is not required here. That is true. It can be optional. Okay, let me just leave it like that. let's look at the page. So the page is this one. So let me get the page for the new page .tsx. So this is using search params. If you look at the search param here, this is not how we get the search param for the page. That's not how we get the search params. So we need to get the search params. Let's go here, Next.js docs, and let me just click on params. Okay, just go where we have like page. So where we have this page, scroll down, search params. So this is how you define search params. So you can define search params like this. So this is oriented to get if there is any customer we have passed or there is no customer. Then we can pass this. As you can see, we're passing the customer ID, so we can just get. So if you are, for instance, having the filters, you can just get search params like so. So I can just come here on this, and I can just say customer ID, just like this. And then now we can pass this customer ID down here, direct customer ID. Then we have some other things, the form, then they get customers and get locations, and then this interface also. Let's start with get customers. We're just doing a waterfall here. Let's first get locations. Okay, then get customers. If you look at get locations, let's get organization. Customers, let's go and look at these ones. Yeah, these ones will work. I think we'll just get the brief ones. For this case, we'd get brief. Customers, they only return the ID and the name. Okay, so here would just say get brief customers, and then we pass. The problem is the types in here. Okay, let's just look at these. Oh, let's first get the form first. Okay, so we have initial customer. So for this one, we're just going to say as a string. So here, just going to say as a string. Okay, and we can also give it a default value of empty. I think this would make it a string or array. Okay, so when you just go back to the customers, so if you look at the customer has ID and name the same as the location. This is good. So actually in this page we don't have any problem as per se. Okay, so at this point I'm so much interested to look at how does it look to go to sales orders. Okay, so sales orders, there is no any sales. We'd just be interested to create a new sale and it takes to a wrong place. So let's fix that. Go to page, and we're saying dashboard sales orders new. Sales orders new. Yeah, actually I thought so. There is also this one, dashboard sales. What's going on? Let's see. Dashboard sales orders new. We must be having something that is not good. Or no. Okay. Not under sales. Okay. This should be inside the orders. Okay. Orders new. Let's see any changes here. Does this take things, change things, or break things? Okay, so create sale order. We have the order date, the location where you are setting the item from, then you select the customer if there is no anything here, so you can just change to this, and you have also a button. I don't know if there is. Creating a customer file would go here. Okay, so this is why you could again open the pop-up menu to add the customer. Then we have the payment. We have the cash, credit card, bank transfer, check. We can just say cash. Notes here is like maybe, I don't know, some notes. And then we have the other items. You select the item, quantity, and you can see the price comes automatically, the tax 0, discount 0, and this is the total here. So we already have I'm wondering, like, we already have quantity of 1, price of this, then discounts are 0. That's a total. Subtotal is still saying 0. Let's add another item. Let's see. Samsung here. Okay, and then so you still have like you can change the price, which is great. Okay, so here we have this now calculated. I don't know if that is the price, but as calculated, so you can even recalculate. Okay, now we can just go ahead and create the order. Is this a link? Should it be like a link or something? Okay, let's try to create an order and see what happens. Just want like to see a demo of what happens if we try to create right now an order. So says order created. This should route us. Wow. Okay, so we have search order or customer here. Nice. The sales order, we can see it here, very massive. And we have the customer here, and then we have send invoice. Yeah, so this should be sending invoice. So you have the customer details, order details, and down you have the items, which is nice, and then the notes to maintain the same stuff, and then we have draft and pending. So I don't know which we need to clean up here. Okay, we need to clean up there. So another thing I just want to do, so if you just go to the customers, okay, if you go on the customers and you add, so you try to view the customer, right? Let's say this customer here who has no sales per se right now. And by the way, let's first see one thing. Oh, what is that link? This link is on the customer detailed page, which is like customer details, customer detailed page, ID page. I'm just going to search for it basically. Customer details, this one, dashboard / sales, then customers. Okay, so what I want is I want to just check on let me refresh. I wanted to check on this person here because now has one sale. Yeah, okay, so I have like one sale. Now if you click, this should take you to the details of that of this order, which is not there. The sales, we need to have the, I believe, like a sales detailed page or something. Yeah, it just like be think should be just creating that. Customer server, I'll create corresponding server actions file for handling customer data retrieval, location, inventory. Okay, I'm just going to say simply create the sales order detail page. Okay, just for now be doing that. Okay, so we can see that. Now what I just want is if we try to update status, because you can see this is pending, right? So one person has to approve, right? So it takes in the, so let's go back to the sales orders. So on these buttons we have edit, we have send. Okay, so like this one is simulating the sending of that. So basically when a customer buys stuff, when a customer buys stuff, we should come and send the invoice. That is good. And then at that point the status should change. Okay, and then after that we should also have the invoice page. So like instead of just like view print here, this one is not doing anything, I believe. PDF generated or something. That would be for the, I want a dedicated invoice page. So could just like come here and you put, instead of print, just go and say view invoice. And then these two statuses, I don't know, one is for what, another one is for what. Let's first check. We can even check on the list page, I believe. Orders page. We just go to the layout, then we have the list page. So in the list, okay, so we have the payment status. Okay, so here we have so we have the status and the payment status. So one is a payment status, like the status of the SO or the sales order is draft and the payments are pending. I don't know how we can differentiate that. Okay, draft and pending means that the sales order is a draft in the draft mode, and then when you send the invoice, this should just change into something else, right? Let's say status badges, the ones we have so far, we have draft, okay, and then we have confirmed, processing, shipped, delivery, and completed. Dude, like this is so much. We have so many here. Okay, this one would need a pop-up model for changing like status. Okay, and I'll also get one for the payment method, and then here we'll just add it maybe on the order details or something. I would only leave the status for this, for the order. So let me just go back here. So we have two statuses. I would say that I'll just like maybe get only one, just remove only one and remain with only draft. And then for even this side, on the detail, okay, so you can see we have actually them here. One is payment status, other one is the sales order status. Okay, that is gone. Now we also have a lot of buttons here. Some have to go, basically. We have here a lot of things: cancel order, print, export. I don't know if that is like needed. This can edit. I can first comment this, send email, that one is okay. Then there is print. I would say view invoice. Then there is why we have these drop down menus, so you can just also comment them. Okay, so at least right now this looks okay. So we can send and send invoice or view invoice. I would want like a dedicated invoice page. Thinking I want an invoice page, basically. I'm just going to say what do I need to do right now? I just like to put here this instead of just like print this one, and just like view invoice. Okay, so far this is how it looks like. Okay, so we would just want to first work on the sending invoice. Okay, so I'm just going to give it the way the purchase order email looks like. So we have email templates. So inside here we have the one for the purchase order email. So I'm just going to say that I want to create a sales order email that will be sent to the client, and I want you to simply modify the purchase order email template. Okay, so and also the serve action. So here we're also going to have the purchase orders. Let me see if we have like send purchase order email. So okay, and also, so I'm just going to say and also use the template in the send in the sales order email, so like to update it in this one. Let's see the time. Time can run. It is already 4 hours. Okay, so I promise after finishing this one, I'm already feeling also tired, so we'll finish from there. But at least I just need to do the sales order details, so sales order view component. Have the sales order. Okay, so we have the order detailed page. If I'm just going to get this, and first go here. Seems like we already have like the detail. Is this like the order detailed page? Let me see, because I'm having sales order detail, and you just like go here on the page. Oh, that's like for the customer. Sales order detail. Let's first look at this. Sales order detail. Is it the same thing? If there is no sales order, let's first see. So basically we just need to create this folder here for the ID. I'm just going to create the page, the tsx inside, and let's so for this one has order ID here, then you have sales order detailed view. Okay, so we have here, I'm just going to pass in the promise. Okay, and here just going to get the ID, so just say const ID is equal await params dot ID, and then we can pass in the ID direct here. So here sales orders, sales detail, suspense. Here we have this with the user ID. Okay, so let's look at this view here. So let's copy this. And you can just go here and let's say detail view. And then we have this hook sales order queries. We can add this one, and then let's actually get this. So we get all these things here. So here we still have one thing. We just need to bring in these sales. So we have order ID. Let's test this. So you can see this wherever we are in, somewhere like in customers. So you just like go to customers for instance, and then you view a customer who has a sale, and then like you click on this. So this one should take us to that page. Says order detail. So you still have the same things that we have the other side, and then you have order summary, subtotal, tax, and everything. Okay, so this is the order detail. Okay, at this point we can also send the invoice, print the PDF. I guess this still be there. Okay, what I would want is that now what? Okay, so right now the two functionalities I want us to focus on, now that we can look at also this page on a bigger screen. I want us to focus on the invoice. I think designing the invoice. So down here we have sales order invoice email template. So I'm just going to do this. Go back to the templates. Just want to go to the templates. Oh, in the email templates. So I'm just going to say sales order email, sales order email. I wanted us to do the point of sale, guys. Sales order email.ts, and I just like do this here. Okay, so this has a problem. Okay. Oh, okay, this should be TSX, my bad. This should be TSX. I was just like wondering why is looking like that. Okay, so then second thing, we have to do the sending of the email. So this is under sales order.ts, and then you have this send sales order email. We send two things. You can see that send the update with a sender email, so your company info, and then we like order confirmation. Then we put the sales data. Then to add a BCC to your soft, keep track of the sent mails. So here that copy of the order. Yeah, I think that's good. Let me just copy this, I believe. Okay, so let's just go under sales orders, and so down here at the last place, I'm just going to add this, send sales order email. I think like we already have this function. If you hover here, it's going to tell you there is a duplicate. So let's find the second one, the first one. So this one was just simply imitating the email sending. So this is the actual one. So we have also these props, and we have the email. So update the order status confirmed if it was a draft. So you say if order status is a draft, update says order to confirmed. Okay, then send the email. So we need to have resend within here. Let me just go to where we have the purchase order, and then on top here we're just going to get the resend like so. Let's go ahead and add them also here. Resend. Cannot really clear this. Where do we have this again? Okay, so down here, then we send the email. So let's get the template. And then we send a copy. So here where we have this, let me just go to the purchase orders again. I will go to where we have resend. I will just get this, the from, and then I'm just going to go back to the sales, not sales order email per se. Okay, so here I just want to update here, and even here, just like that. So this is just a copy sent to myself. Now this is why you have like the company info and all those things. So I will just say company email here, const company mail is going to equal to, so for now I'm just going to simply put mine. For this, just say this is hub.info@gmail.com. Okay, then here we just simply put the company mail. Now for the customer purpose here, I'm just also going to put mine. Just for purposes of testing this. So this problem we have here, it says the expression is going to be always true because You literally can't do that. So let me just comment 1, and I simply add here this one like so. Okay, so on the update, I revert this per sales orders. I simply want to see if the email is going to be sent and how does it look like. So we have here, for instance, while we have the sales order has a draft, I will simply click on this. Meanwhile, I'm just going to say that design for me an invoice. Now for the invoice, let me say invoice design. I'd want just like a very clean sales invoice. You say sales order invoice. I don't know how would this look like. I have an idea of how I want it to look like. That is maybe we could just select, just say on free pick, for instance. Let's see if we just select C1. Okay, so we have some here actually. Brand name, then you have the invoice, invoice 2, then invoice number. I think this one looks good. Also this one. Okay, there's B2, customer name, company name, client address. Even this one looks good. I'm very sure we're just going to get a lot which are looking good and to be not. Anyways, we have to finally get one. These ones of Canva, no. Then these ones, they also look really. And then we have this. So this is generated by Zoho. Invoice date, terms, due date, item description. I think this is good actually. Okay, this is good. I like this one. So they have some other designs. Okay, so right now let's compare this to the one we chose. So we have this one. Payment info, and so on and so forth. Then we have this one, which has invoice 2. It has invoice details. And it has also payment info. And this one doesn't look good. Then it is this one for pharmacy client name, phone number, date, company name, address, and the invoice number. Then you have the items. Then you have the prices, and then you have all this. So this one looks like some details. Okay, for this one looks good because like I guess like it has. So I'm just going to copy this image. I'm just going to say I need to design. So I'm just going to say here, create the invoice, the invoice page. Okay, with the invoice page and does it need even anything else like sub actions? We already have them, I guess. Okay, because I would want to see the invoice, and also on the invoice just want to say implement the PDF generation and printing. So far so good. So if we implement that we have implemented this, I think in the next episode really the focus is going to be put on the point of sale and a web shop. I think on that case, if we implement that, we can also implement a web shop to go with it. I think like an optional. I think I'll not put the web shop. I just like leave the point of sale only. But we could just like put like a public view where people can, view items, since we have this there. But for now, just first leave it like that. Then we have the returns. So returns are those goods that are not good that have been returned in the returns, and those ones affects the inventory also. Customers, we have them. Then we have reports. So also in the next video, it will be focusing on reports. We already have integrations for the API key. Okay, and we can also just enable the point of sale. Then accounting, I don't know about that, but the API key, we already have it working. Then settings, locations, they are working, invites are working, roles and permissions are working. So there'll be company settings, profile is working, change password is working. So yeah, in the next episode to be a lot of work, but we should almost attempt to complete the whole project in that case. I don't know how we can do that. Okay, here, so we have the invoice page, then libraries and all these things. And just start with the invoice page component. So in the invoice page, basically we have the company info you want to put, and then we have the invoice view. So this should be like sales order ID invoices. Okay, I think that is good. So where we have the orders, inside the ID right now we have this here, but we can create also invoices, or invoice actually. Then we can say, what can we say? Page.tsx. Okay, Let's change here these params to use the promise, just like this, and let's get the ID. Const ID is equal to await params dot ID. So here I'm just going to pass in the ID just like that, and then we have the company info. So here I would fetch the company info at that point, and then together we just pass all those things there. Here is we can pass the ID. Then down we have the invoice view. So let's go ahead and create the invoice view component. So let's come here and put the invoice view dot tsx. So this is the invoice, hoping that it tried to design the one we gave it. Then next is the libraries. So it's trying to use JS, PDF, HTML to Canvas, and React to print. I'm not sure if that will work, because the HTML Canvas library, the last time I used it, it wasn't really good for me, this HTML to Canvas. I'm just gonna say npm add. Going back to the page, let's get the invoice view now. Let's get the invoice view. And then up here we have I think here we are good. There is not any problem we have in this file. Going back to this, let's see, on click handle print. This one is trying to use React print, and then the second one okay, so let's just see this, use React to print. This is from the package React print. If you see this, it comes from React print. So just see how React print, they changed it. I've been using React print for printing. React print is okay. If you just go down here, so there is use React print, and how you use that, you have the on click React to print, okay, and then you define a ref, so here, and then you pass in the content ref of what you want to print. So let's go back down here. I don't know, according to, let's first go down API. There is any other implementation? There is no any other implementation. await, generate, and save PDF. Like for instance, if you wanted to do asynchronous, you would use print and then you use async. And for case, I think that's not the case one, I believe. Set is printing, then promise, and all this. So you can see there is a demo here. Let's first look at what do they have in this demo. Okay, print, and okay. So if you just look at how they're doing this, is that they have so you define the no, where is that logic? So we have sorry for the noise, guys. There is someone who is cutting some, slashing the compound, so sorry for the noise. But let's just like put this print functionality, basic class component, then we have custom printing. I just like want to know where all these ones coming from. If I just click on print, oh, we have basic custom print. So we have these components here. Like you want to do custom print, you have the component ref, and then you can just get the iframe. Then you have the document title, and then you have the print function which has access to the iframe, and this is why you can put the timeout and all those things. Handle on click, it is using use callback and then like print function. And then here we have handle on click. Okay, so let me just like try to put this logic and on click. So we have this generate canvas and then gets the image and so on. For now, let me just first this handle on print click, which is using use callback. So you can just simply import use callback direct. Okay, and now we can do the print function. So the print function is this. Okay, and then we have also the component ref. So you can just do this here. So I believe this is why we had this thing going on. We have the print, say timeout, promise.resolve. I just wanted just to do set is printing so here I'm not sure where to press. Maybe I should just like give this. Let me give this component to here. I'm just going to say, can you modify the print functionality here is according to the docs. Here is according to the docs. Okay. You know what is going to change. We have the invoice button. Invoice button which says view invoice. Okay, I think I just need that, so let me just go here. I'm just going to say invoice button the tsx okay. Dashboard says invoice, that is true. Okay, so let's see how this one is going to change the logic of the invoice view component. But meanwhile, I'm just going to use this invoice button. Let me get an example here of the invoice button, just like this. So we need to add this in multiple places on the invoice orders detailed page. There is one place where we have so I'm just going to see where you have the on edit send invoice and then this. So here is where I'm just putting this button, and I don't know the data we have here, but need to pass in that. Let's go see the invoice view. Invoice view here. Document invoice print custom print. Where is the custom print? I'm not sure if this will work. We have one error so far, which is this content thing. Let me just try and see if we have anything. Just a second. So there is another place where you need to add that. So if you just go back to here, view invoice on the sales order detail component, Let me just get this on the details, or the detail, where I have this word that says view invoice. So I'm just going to Control F, view invoice. So the button is here. Just going to add this, and I just simply need to pass in the sales order dot id, and okay, invoice order is button is not defined, so import this. Okay, and let's go and see. Okay, so view invoice order, if you see it is a link. Let's go and see how this looks like. Okay, so this looks good. I'm just going to give it right away some on the invoice page. Let's do some padding of 8, just padding of 8, just to make sure that everything is within. Okay, so the invoice looks good. It has all the details, by the way. Yeah, this looks good. So the logo, so we need to get the logo. So according to this, I'll just get just a logo here. There is those ones which are like logo creator. I just need already just a circular logo or something. Okay, just going to get this, and maybe save. Right now I have very limited time, guys. Just go to this one. They say it's too small. So let's save here this. I will simply go ahead and edit this to square, maybe. Okay, like something like this. Okay, so you can also go ahead and I don't know what's going on right now. I'm just going to say remove BG, and here, to those ones who don't have a Canva premium account, you can just like simply drop your image here, and then they will just like remove this PG, and it will remain with a nice thing. Download 500, then get this. Okay, I'm just going to copy this, and I will just go to we have this to the fabric. and then I'm just going to paste this here, and we can just simply show the invoice logo, invoice logo.png. And if I just go back here to the page, that is why we are passing in the logo. So I'm just going to say slash invoice logo. Now if we just go back into the invoice, it should just like have the logo right now. Yeah, so you have the default logo that will be coming from the company settings anyways. So now if we just go to print, that's what I'm more interested in. This one doesn't, and because of the content ref thing, I'm just going to go back to this invoice view. Still they removed this kind of doing thing, so I'm just going to remove that, and I'm just going to adopt to this of doing it like this using the use ref. Let me just try to put here use ref. So I will just name it as invoice ref. So I'm just going to remove this, and now use ref like so. Then we have this on print error. I don't know why it's getting all this, because all these things they receive, like they removed them. Let me do this. So the only thing they have is the print. So I will just remove the document title, and I'm just going to remove this. And then also if we save, so invoice ref cannot redeclare, so we have all the invoice ref. Okay, so we have this. Let's try content ref. We don't have the content ref now. We have the invoice ref here, and then in the print function, what is this now? Handle print. Where is handle print here? Let me refresh. Let's click printing. Did not receive content ref option or optional content param passed to it. Scroll back. Okay. At this point, I'm just going to go to the basic content, and the basic is this one, which was actually working. So the first thing, define the component ref, which we have. Then you have the after print, and then you have the before print, and then you have the print function, and then you have the button. So what's the problem really? I'm just going to define all these functions. Later I'm just going to define them the way they are right now. Sorry guys for the noise, but we have to do this. I'm just going to do this. Okay, so I want to define this component ref, and if you look at the component ref is the component to print. So in this case, this div here is the component ref. So let me just add this as the component ref, and then the button is having the print function. So the button up here, I'm just going to say print function. Okay. Oh, we have this one. I'm just going to first of all comment this one. Remove also this one. Let me look at the ones we just used here. He's saying that is not. So here he's saying that use React to print function is unsignable type mouse types parameter content and events are incompatible. So if you look at this one, use ref, just look at the component ref. Okay, the component ref is null. You don't know if you can just like call this like this. I'm not sure if that one is acceptable, but let's just try one more time. I'll refresh. Okay, let's click. Okay, nice. So you guys, you can see here it is loading the invoice very well. I like it. It is fitting all of it in. So basically that's how you add it. So now the custom printing things, I don't know why you can pass them. We have the after print and before print. So in those functions is where you want to define some things. If you remember the updated part, it has those functions. Let me see. So we have on before get content, after print. So in the after print, we're just going to put that after print here, and then before print is this. So before print like so. Document title, So for the document title, I'm just going to what is the document title? Okay, so document title is this. Okay, that's the document title. That's the document title. Okay, so I'm just going to go back this side. We have the invoice, the print. Oh, okay, so you can just go ahead and select the printer and print, and you can see we have the download PDF. So far this one is not yet working, the download PDF. So I think some things we're just going to finish them up in the next episode. Okay, because I cannot hear you right now. I feel like you're not hearing me right now. Maybe final is the sending of the email, because send email, handle send email. We have the actual one, so I'm just going to await send email. Then the data that takes in here is I'm just going to simply say to complete this. Here, update this send mail function to use the server action for sending sales order email. So you want to just update that function. So function for the view component handle send is an async function. So I'm just going to go here like this, and you can replace it with that. You have is sending. Let's go and see in this. And while we have this print, I will try to put the custom print, see how that one looks like. By the way, where we have print, So I had to first stop. The noise was escalating and escalating, and it was really taking my my ability to think about some things. But basically, what we're doing, want to send this. I wanted to look at if there is sending here. So we have is sending, okay, and is printing. So you can just like add in this is sending. Just going to have here is sending, just like that. And one more thing, actually, there is this custom print. Since the print functionality is already working, if I just search for handle print or something here on the print function, text in this document on print, I don't know if it takes in something else like the print. Okay, yeah, so it takes in the print, and then we just say the custom print. So does this actually change something? Let's see. Just going to refresh. Just say print. Yeah, so you can see actually the spacing, the padding. This is good. This is good. So it has added some padding. Okay, it has added some padding, and then there is also this this page. I think we should reduce on the space. I want this to be on one page. So let me just do this. Go back to this here. Should just go down. So we have the table. Then we have this margin top of 6. So this is why we have the subtotals. We can reduce on that. Maybe margin top 3. Then we have the notes. So notes have margin top of 8. So I'm just going to try 4. And then let's look at the footer. It has margin top of 12. Let's have at least 8. So that everything can fit on one page. That's my aim, to make sure that everything can fit on one page. So you just refresh. Okay. On the notes still we have margin top here. Then there is terms and conditions. So where we have terms and condition, let's just try maybe 6. Okay, so I'm just going to try again. Print. Yeah, so you can see everything is one page. You can print. Nice. Then we have the send. We're just going to work on this one. We have the download. This one has still some issues. The download button. Download. So there is handle generate download. It is saying if no invoice read current, return. Oh, okay, so this one now we are not using it, right? If you remember, we are using this component ref. Okay, so maybe I could invoice ref. Okay, so let's go up here. Let me take this, cut this, and let's take it up here. So I'm just going to use this component ref. The custom print is good. I'm just going to use it here, where we have this. Okay, so now let's just try to see. Refresh, download, generating. Oh, okay. Okay. This is good actually. It took the photo with all the details. Okay, it took the photo of all the details. The only thing, maybe we might just say like add some padding. I don't know how we can customize this. So there is generating scale, background color, so format A4, portrait, image width, Canva, I don't know, and then generated. So PDF dot add image, and then adds this. Well, I think this one for now, this will be good enough. The one that was generated, this here. I wish it could have like some padding around it. Okay. I don't know if it can update that function to add the padding. There is scale, background color. I don't know what we can add on this. Like what other things can we add on this? Canvas, image clone, scroll width, X, and I'm just going to say, can we update this one? Add a little padding. How do they call it? Like, can we add some padding on the generated PDF? I don't know if it understands what I'm saying. Just add sort of like space around the invoice. Okay, so it added background, and they say negative value creates left padding, negative value creates top padding, and add padding to width right here. So it just added this. I think that's it. Then calculate the dimensions with margins. So let's first go ahead and do this. So first add these ones here. Here we're just going to say component ref dot current does not exist. Okay. Then here we are calculating things, pdf dot add, then you have the margin. If the content is longer than one page, handle pagination. pdf dot save, is that the last one? I'm just going to update the whole function and see if it gives better results than this one. So I will minimize this and comment it, and then I will add this one. So this we have to go ahead while we have these invoice refs to replace them with the components ref. Okay, so they just try to generate another one, see if there is a difference. Generate. Yeah. Much better. However, down. This is good. I'm just going to simply reduce. So here is saying negative value creates left padding, and then this creates the top padding. So maybe we just create the x16. Okay, and then width component dot offset, add padding to width. So maybe let's add 32, since then we just come here, dimensions with margin, margin 15. I even don't know which one is actually creating those margins. Let's do another one. Fade to generate. Okay, so let's first go back. Let's do now. Okay, so for now I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay, the problem we have is down is that it is cutting off some words. Okay. I'm just going to say the padding has become too big, maybe. And maybe we so just say this. I'm just going to say that the padding has worked, but it's relatively big. Reduce it a little bit, and I have some type errors on offset, width and height, and then also the class list. So let's just see what it can do. You're just only remaining with testing the email. So it says here, so here is saying width element dot offset. So it has used 10 and then here 20. I'm just going to again copy this, and then I will remove this. Now comment this. Let's go ahead and use this is the component ref. Okay, whatever it has put right now looks great. Let's go ahead and confirm. I'll refresh. Download, and then yeah, so this is great. However, like, I'm not knowing what is going on, but down doesn't, it seems like it is cutting either this. I don't know why it is cutting off things downward, but otherwise this looks really great. Okay, so we are remaining with one thing right now, which is going to be so we have the download, print, and then send. So they just like work on the send. So handle send. If there is no sales order.customer.email, then we don't send. We prepare the email data, and then await, then send, and then customer email. So if you just go down here, it should send to staff. They just click on send. Okay, basically I need to, what do I need to do? We need to have some is sending finally here. I don't know why it didn't show the send. Just a second. you can see here is where we have the send mail and we don't have is sending anywhere. We need to wrap it when it is sending. We need to wrap it. So let me see here. Update the email, and then here we the print setup. This was, I think, for printing. So we have also this for sending emails. Okay. So I'm just going to add it like this. Yeah. So we can disable this, and then we can just say like that. So, but meanwhile, let's check if we received any mails. I'm just like curious to see how this confirmation, other confirmation. Yeah. Wow. Payment status pending, payment method, and make payment. Okay. I just need to change some company info, but this overall looks good. This looks good. Okay. I want to see the side of the client, of the owner, if he receives. Yeah, so we have yeah, so this you can see copy. So this copy is the same thing that was sent to the client. I like the design. This is really nice, really nice. So what do we have next? So far that is it. This is good. I like the invoice. You can look at the invoice for each stuff. You can look at the detailed page of this, and let's go back to the not purchases and sales orders. So we still have the view invoice. I still going to like this button looks weird. I just want to change it a little bit. Invoice, the invoice button. It was called invoice button. So I don't know. By default, it has variant outline size. So by default, it is size SM. So you should just like take in the default size. Let's see. It has become big. So there is, I don't know, is that like SM or something? I want it to be like this one. They send invoice, but for some reason they're not on the same. They are not on the same line. Like I don't know what is like what is happening. But just like leave it at that. I just want to at this point to push my changes, but I still have some errors. The get order status here, the JSX error main, I don't know. I don't know where to import the JSX. If you look at this, is can't find namespace. So if I just have this, if I have this, and then here you have cannot find namespace like this. Then those are the two errors we have in this file. So basically, so method 1, you can import just react.element. So change this to this react.react element. Verify your TypeScript, make sure that it has JSX from React. That one I'm very sure. Let me try this, and then also this. Okay, so we now have remained only one error in this. The status counts. So they say TypeScript record string number, stroke undefined status record this undefined. So there is a possibility of this coming as undefined. So if I just go back here, this one is having undefined. Okay, so we can see that we can look at the types that we have for this case. So I'm just going to go look in the customer this side. If you just go here in these props, we just have them like this, as this. Wait, so okay, we have stats and status counts. Stats and status counts. Status counts is of this type here. I don't know how I'm just going to do that. I say as this, just to make sure that we get rid of the TypeScript error. Okay, so right now it seems like everything is working on our side. So I'm just going to remove this. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. It has been really great. So I will see you in the next one. Thank you so much.